Whoa. Hello. It's me, Sargato. Let me do some postings on the socials. Do. Why does it always wanna... There we go. Do a little bit of that. And then I get to do the thing where I find Alright, yep, sure, why not? Alright, Dan Aykroyd. Why did it come up with a Dan Aykroyd? Whatever. Whatever. It's fun. Alright. First gotta do the greeting. Oh man. Grab all my dailies. Blah blah blah. I should like know some of these names off the top of my head. Okay, we didn't get the one where I need to fly, which is good. Let's go ahead and grab right into some duties then. Da. Hello, Pictish Cat. Thank you very much for stopping by stream. I hope you're having yourself a wonderful day. I had an energy drink. Okay, words. Duty finder, not record. Not that one. That one. Okay. So let's get the main scenario out of the way. Also, I might need to go spend tombstone. No, I'm good still. Hopefully. Oh, I'm tired. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that today was a struggle. I also had a... Oh, I'm just getting back in the swing of things with work, really. Today. And just, I don't know. Can't really get into the specifics. No sign of the monster here. But maybe farther south. Yes. Oh. Yes. Tree? Oh, hello. Hello, Mr. Tree. You'd like to say hello to me? Oh, hell yeah. Some fogweed. I think I made the fogweed joke the last stream I played this stream, though. Which we need more variety, Sar. Can I feed Egbert a second green to make him stay up to an hour? I think I can. That's the thing they did at some point, right? Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Because we're definitely going to want them around. I don't think I killed all 100 enemies with him yet this week to get his EXP boost. No, pick! Not an oof! Not an oof! Anything but an oof! That person fishing? They are fishing. Jealous. Oh no, not a rip! Rip's even worse than an oof. Yeah, but I'm still trying to get Red Mage to 71 so that I can do the Bojin front and get them to 80 before the expansion drops in 2 months? Yeah, roughly 2 months. I don't know if I might start playing Red Mage as like my progression one, and then just do Black Mage as like my mains. I don't know. We'll see. I'm really having a lot of fun with Red Mage. And the nice thing about Red Mage and Black Mage is that since they're both technically primarily ranged spellcasters, their gear is fairly interchangeable. And it's not that I like playing Red Mage better. I mean, I've always liked Red Mages more thematically. Like, if red mages had been a thing when the game first came out, that's probably what I would have played. Black mage was kind of a compromise for me, first place, because like red mages are like the dabblers. They have skills in all of the things, right? Like they use rapiers in like actual stab in combat, and they can tap into red and white magics and stuff, right? Like whenever a game gives me the option to play a red mage in any of the games, it's typically what I do. There's a game called Crystal Explorers, which is this really neat, almost like Monster Hunter Final Fantasy game, and you have a bunch of various classes in that game you can pick between to play, and like they're just like any of the games that have like a job system. There are some that are like far superior to others, but I always like to play red mage just because like thematically it's what I like to do. Even back when I used to play like World of Warcraft, like I played hybrid classes, primarily shamans, druids, paladins, because I liked being able to do a little bit of everything. And like being able to heal, like pop a heal off on somebody on this feels pretty good when it like helps. Not that it helps all that often, but I guess what I'm saying is words. I'm really hoping Master stops by tonight, though, because I have a lot to talk to Master about. Today, in particular. Oh no, oh no. One more. Cool. Snuck in and we're sneaking out. Yeah, that's all of them, right? Yeah. I just gotta deliver the fogweed and then go deliver the fogweed to the people that need the fogweed, and then the fogweed is done. And then I can go help the snake ladies. Ugh. But if I do my leveling thing, I'll get my 4th bitter memory, which will get me closer. That's good. I'll probably gain like 2 levels from the main scenario today. I would guess. I'm pretty close to a level right now. And then that usually is about enough for a level. So in theory... Fogweed. Take my fogweed. There's the fogweed. Thank you for taking my fogweed. Appreciate it. Like, I'm doing these beast tribes because I never did any of the beast tribes, like, when I played the game initially. I think I unlocked the ability to give items or do things for the Amaja, but that was it. I never did anything else. And the Vanu I haven't even unlocked yet, I don't think. Even though I do have the reputation thing on here. Maybe I did unlock it, I don't remember. Yo, take some of this frogweed, yo. Frogweed. Hey, Starlight475, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing well today. I'm glad to hear that. Oop. Flying through the air, the back of my big old behemoth. Here, take these branches. Think you'd like them. Oh, hey. Some of this stuff? Does that work out for you? Oh, I see. Here. Take these foods. Yeah. Oh, I have to do a quest to go to the next tier? Oh. Seemed like you took days of the sun to set on purpose, mastered generous help clients, we trade cannons, subject blah blah. Dragon Slayers, cannons. Okay. Long journey. Long journey for them. Where are we going? That corner? Alright, well, let's teleport, I guess. We got a car, baby. Oh no, there's a fate! You just finished a little choice-based visual novel type game called Angels with Scaly Wings. Huh. I don't think I've ever heard of that one. I've never smashed her, I've never traveled beyond the borders, Hunter's Camp, what oasis in the south. A lot of ice, I think. These whispers, the one mind. Master Frodo, I've never taken a step further than this. From the Shire. My head aches, I drown out my own thoughts, I lose the will to move, it is no excuse. All adventurers face many trials, is willing to overcome. Alright, see you later, Deft Arm. Guessing we gotta go to the next area now. Yeah, okay. It's not well known at all, it's pretty niche. But goddamn, it's gonna... Oh, well, that's good to hear. What a beautiful land. Everything looks so clean, but my body shivers as it has fallen into a river. You feel cold all the time. What an unpleasant feeling. Yes, most unpleasant. Let us hurry and find the leader of these dragon slayers. Okay. Yeah, I like visual novels. I like the ones where like your choices actually like impact like where the story tends to go, right? Not the ones where like you're on a preset path though. Because you can like replay them a little bit and have a little variety. You saw the trailer and got you interested? Nice. Cutscene time. The trailer got a lot of dislikes though. That's unfortunate. An apprentice. Well, well. So where is this aspiring adventurer? By the Fury, an enormous armed crab. I knew this day would come. 'Tis my reckoning for the many nights I buttered and supped upon its kin. No matter, I have no regrets. Oh, that's funny. What a strange greeting. Click, click. I am the Vath Deft Arm, an adventurer who will perform any task you require, but I request fire sand as my reward. Haha, I must be dreaming, a talking crab. And one requesting fire sand at that. You speak as if we have aught to spare. Yet, If this is a waking dream, then I might as well entertain the crab's offer. Slay the lesser dragons which plague our camp at present, and fire sign you shall have. There's little glory for us in slaying such frail fiends, yet you, as a greenhorn, might find it a suitable challenge. But I have never killed a dragon before, even a small one. Click, click. You said you would perform any task, did you not? I gave you my conditions. Go on, rid us of the dragon nuisance. How about a bundle of sapling branches with arrow shafts instead? Surely you are in need of a quality arrow to take care of your foes yourself. We have no need for your primitive sticks. We can produce the finest arrows from Ishgard. If you will not do as bade, then I have no use for you. What should I do? I cannot kill a dragon. I could never even face the one mind. Perhaps I cannot be useful at all. Stop being dramatic. Quit it. Get some help. See, it's a story about humanity falling apart and finding a portal to another world with a civilization that's made up of dragons. I mean, that sounds neat. Yes, impossible task. How is one of this size able to get rid of his camp of an entire horde of... Of course, killing dragons is beyond my skills, but driving them away is a vast specialty. Master, I have a plan. Could I ask you to prepare a fire outside the camp? Return once I have found the herbs I need. Herbs for burning. For tails, the smoke screens used to keep the dragons at bay, but I've never seen it done. I suppose you'll need some firewood. Dating sim elements. Heck yeah. Using the firewood. Well, that's unfortunate. Everybody should, like, be able to enjoy what they enjoy without any sort of grief. Our scouts have spotted a group of lesser dragons approaching from beyond the ridge. Now then, where is that apprentice of yours? Wow, this must be a bit great. That's good. I found them. I found them. Set these withered herbs ablaze. It will create a thick smoke that offends the sense of dragons nearby. They'll have no choice but to retreat. The better work. If I find you have wasted my time, I shall not be most displeased. See for yourself. Well, that's good. At least, like, where it actually counts. The reviews are positive. By the Fury, it does work. The little bastards lit it away with their tails between their legs. My apologies for doubting you, adventurer. You shall take as many herbs as you can offer. Did you receive due compensation, of course? Fire sand, was it? Yes, so please. It is my pleasure to serve. If you have other tasks for us, please send word to our guild in the west. Oh. Let's skip the rest of this dialogue so we can join the roulette. It's the most recent game to have a lasting impression. That's nice. It's always great to find a game like that that, like, hits you right where you, like, want to get hit. I'm trying to think of the last one that did that for me, and it's been a bit. Oh, joy, oh, joys. The ultimate weapon is here. Oh no. I gotta ask Mal later what they thought of New World so far. Sorry, the chat's going a little crazy. I don't know, man. Like, maybe Metal Gear Solid 5 was probably the last one that, like, I had posted a bunch of stuff on Facebook when I was playing through Metal Gear Solid 5, like each of the missions and stuff like that as I completed stuff, whatever, and the one in particular, when you finished it, I had posted that it was, like, incredibly impactful to me. I think that's probably the whole thing I can think of off the top of my head. There's been a lot more indie stuff lately that I think has got a lot more heart to it. I feel like a lot of AAA games these days have gotten too homogenous, where they just want to try to appeal to everybody to, like, make as much money as possible, and they lose out on a lot of the heart that, like, makes games special by making a very sanitized version of, like, everything it does, right? Like, even seeing that the new Saints Row game is going to be more chill as opposed to its, like, counterparts out there, you know? It's like, why? You were always the crazy batshit game from the beginning, Saints Row. Why homogenize yourself to try to, like, appeal to everybody, you know? If you want to have giant purple dildo bats in your game, then do it. I mean, if it doesn't appeal to somebody, then, like, they won't play it, or they won't use that weapon. Like, I don't really care for it. I think it's stupid, but, like, just never use the goddamn thing, you know? Sorry. The chat we're talking about, we're down a healer, and I was saying that will be remembered forever for beating this place with 7 people. And then, this person's like, wait, someone joined. We're the 8 again. Did we kick him to keep the consistent story of or whatever, you know? Oh, these cutscenes are long, and I've seen them so many times. But it is, I like this dungeon. I like doing the main scenario stuff on classes that I'm not super familiar with, because it helps build up some confidence for me. Like, you can't fuck it up. You're gonna get through the thing. It's way too hard to, like, screw up so horribly here. I mean, I have wiped recently-ish, where, like, they pulled too much, the healers just weren't healing and stuff. But, like, normally it's, like, nearly impossible to, like, screw up so badly here. So it's, like, a good way to get, like, your base level 50 mechanics kind of down. That at least gives you the confidence to feel like you have an idea of what you're doing for the rest of the levels and stuff. Yeah, because I don't want to be like, I don't want to wreck people's day. I want to, you know, really have fun. Also, spoilers for Aroma Born, but like, story from like 8 years ago. Gaius, wait. Gosh darn it. Yeah, I generally really enjoy Red Mage a lot. I'm having a lot of fun with leveling it. And its mechanics and stuff. It feels much more forgiving than Black Mage, but after the next expansion drops, Black Mage is going to be about as forgiving though, so we'll see like what I'm going to want to play when the expansion actually drops. I'm leaning towards Red Mage a little bit more right now just because. Boom, ba-da. Use the key, Tsar. Use the key. Alright, got it. Tap. It's raining! Oh, I'm jealous. Rain is the best. It's just hot here. I don't know. I kept thinking I might have like a fever or something, because like I've just been very like uncomfortably warm the last few days, but like, no, it's pretty hot outside. Oh. That's a cute robe. Strap into the armor. Could definitely use some rain here. Oh man, Maggie. Don't worry, chat. We'll break her. Also, I think she has the horrible undulating pipes in the back, too, if I remember correctly. Look at my mouse go. Whee! Mouse action go! Maybe it doesn't have the undulating pipes. Maybe it's just the white one. Crave violence? Oh no. Well, don't hurt yourself, Vic. I just think it's crazy, like, reading the articles about, like, the New World shenanigans and whatever and stuff. And the fact that you have, what, 700,000 active players, roughly. And each server can only hold, like, 2,000 people. So, like, you need just an insane amount of goddamn servers to house all those people. I think somebody had a list, it was like 150 servers or whatever. But that still, that only supports, you know, like, half of that community, basically, right? That's currently trying to play that game. And it's got to be a nightmare trying to play with your friends. I heard it's very grindy, which makes me excited. Like, I want to play it, but I don't want to deal with the bullshit right now that's going on. And, like, the people that I know that's playing it are probably spread across all the various servers right now, too. So, like... I think I might sneeze. And instead I burp. Great. Okay. Ba, ba, ba. I have kitties in here today. Oh, I did not post it in the... Gosh darn it, hold on. Not that I think anybody really looks here. So. Sorry, just checking some Discord messages quick. So we're losing out on that amazing music. Okay, there we go. Every step you take. Ugh. I might run to the bathroom when we talk to Gaius, because I think that cutscene's quite long. Stab. Alright, I'll be back. Stab, trouble check.
should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima Weapon. Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? How very glib. And do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit. And its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well at Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, every one. Except but this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise.
Okay. Oh, hey, Gaius is still.
To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest.
Hey, Pick. Hey, Stitch.
Battle settles. It is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak.
Yep.
Knowing this, but a single path is open.
They haven't even fought Gaius yet?
That of false worship. A path which leads to innovation and death.
That's funny.
Only a man
I knew that was a long talk.
steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that
Oh.
will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea. Face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm. For none of
Also,
you
pick a snack again, John.
power to stop me.
Who's messaging me on Discord?
strength is most impressive. Such power befits a ruler.
Me, a ruler?
Yet,
A ruler of what, pray tell?
put it to
Do I have a lot of taxes to collect from people? Is that the plan? You gonna do some taxes? Gonna do some infrastructure building? Gonna build some bridges and some roads? As a ruler? It's ultimate weapon, guys! And it's spooky. I do like this fight though, because like you're on the elevator and it's neat. I only know my inches height. I'm 6'2".
allow me then, hero, to do that.
Wonder if you can get his gunblade as a gunbreaker. Master the hero. I didn't ignore your joke. I was telling you, Pick, that I only measure in inches. I got your joke. Did I ignore it? Master, I have some talking to do. Actually, this would be the perfect time to do it, because, like, this dungeon is, long. I ran to the bathroom at the start of one cutscene. I got back before the cutscene had ended. So, you know. I have been a busy boy. I've been such a busy boy that I finished the second book in the Star Wars Aftermath trilogy and the third book in the Star Wars Aftermath trilogy, thereby finishing Chuck Wendig's entire trilogy of Star Wars books. And I gotta say, as per my like mental break realization of me always looking back on fondly on nice things, he writes these little vignette chapters where it's like a one-off little side story. It's like a short story contained in a larger plot. Sometimes they're used like at the beginning of chapters to like show what's going on in the galaxy beyond like the principal characters and stuff like that. And I gotta say, the majority of those are written very well. But in particular, the chapter where he makes Jar Jar Binks a clown is particularly interesting. No, I hated the majority of the books. There's one more like long-running thing I have to talk about. But like the little like short stories they kind of shoved in the middle there, or some of the side stories, like with these the characters sometimes would show up multiple times in the different books as these like again these little side vignette little stories or whatever. Right? Those were good. A lot of those were good. There's one in particular about a wartime reporter that is written very, very well. But I still hate the principal cast. I hate how much of the books rely on, like, stupid, like, contrivances of, like, this character happens to run this character at this time, or this character does this thing, or whatever like that, right? And, like, there's this one particular plot line where, like, one character who's, like, a reoccurring villain throughout the books runs into this character that's incredibly important to another one of the characters, right? And it's like, they end book 2 on that. And I'm like, oh man, it'll be interesting when that character figures out the connection that this character has to this other character. And like, maybe they'll exploit it in like fun ways or whatever, right? But like, the reveal that they know is just handled as like a oh, I knew you were who you were. What, like, it's not handled as a thing. It's literally just like never utilized as a plot thing. It's like, oh, they just know, and like they don't care. Basically, is how it's handled. It's like, why? That would have been an interesting thing to do. Like, yeah, the non-main character sections were well written. Yeah, I would agree for the most part. Then there's the most like. I literally I saw my ex-wife on Monday for my son's soccer practice. She reads a lot of books, and I explained to her this like one thing that just like blew my brain because it's just so bad. I complained about this a little bit the last time I ranted about these books, where in the first book there's a character who's introduced. He's a no, but none of you guys are gonna read these books. Whatever, it doesn't matter. He's a New Republic commando, and he's like dropping into the planet to like give them support basically, and like he gets through like a blockade, and like all the rest of the people in his group are killed on the way down to the surface, but he lands, and like so he goes and he like does an objective that like leads to like victory in the big battle in the end, but like he literally never meets the main characters in the first book. Like, he's got his own chapters, his own dedication to him and stuff like that, whatever. And it's okay in the first book. I find it fine. But, like, again, kind of contrived that all of a sudden, like, when they needed, like, a laser turret to shoot something down, that's what he had gotten access to and shoots it down. But whatever. I'm okay. It's Star Wars. You can blame it on the Force, right? But then, at the end of the first book, they form like a team, okay? And for whatever reason, Jom is his character name. He's rolled into the team, okay? And like so you have to understand like principal main mother character, her son, a bounty hunter, a Imperial that is no longer an Imperial anymore, are like the principal cast in the first book. Like each of them plays an important role in like taking the story forward, okay? And then they stick Jom on the team, okay? And he just like joins at the end. They're just like, oh yeah, we heard you were on the planet doing stuff on the other side or whatever, you know? You were there in some capacity, so why don't you join our team? And then the second book starts with those 5 characters becoming Imperial hunters, where they're hunting down like Imperial remnant people and stuff like that. And again, I complained about this previously, but it's just worth mentioning again. Time is supposed to pass between book 1 and book 2, like 6 months or something. And like the like commando guy is like still filled with like, even though I've had your back for 6 months, and even though like we've been on a bunch of adventures that was never in the book, I don't trust you because you're a bounty hunter, to the bounty hunter. And it's like, I understand like from a reader perspective, they haven't seen these characters grow and whatever because you skipped over all that to get to your second book. But like, what have they been having this fight for the last 6 months? And if that's the case, maybe write that into the book so that like the reader knows that like this conflict is ongoing, because it basically just makes you feel like nothing has happened in the last 6 months for these characters, and that's frustrating. Like, time should pass. Yes, the stressful commando. Yes, you remember this rant. Okay, well, this character, it gets worse. Eventually he falls in love with the bounty hunter. I mean, are you surprised? Oh my god, like anybody and anybody could have saw the cliche coming for that, Mother Ecker. And like in book 2, he loses an eyeball because you need to have like stakes. And the thing is, like, the way Chuck writes, I complained about this in book 1. Like, they did fake outs all the time. The characters were gonna die and stuff like that all the time. And like to build this like fake tension and stuff like that, right? And like it continues throughout the entire series. I think in book 3, or is it book 2? I don't remember which one. I think it's book 3. There is a turbo laser that's shooting into them, or like where they're at, right? And the one character looks over, and one character is, half of them are missing, okay? And they're like, oh my god, no! Character! And then he pulls himself out of the sand. The turbo laser had knocked enough sand up on him that it looked like half his body was gone. And like, none of the principal characters. I mean, like, there's a couple, like, injuries and, like, things or whatever they sustain throughout the series, but not, like, really. And, like, there's one character that's, like, liked or whatever that maybe doesn't make it to the end or whatever that I won't get into here for, you know, potential spoilers. But, like, there's not, like, any tension. It's just, I mean, it's kind of funny sometimes. Like, so I was listening to this book on my drive there and my drive back from my trip. And, like, it was good because it kept me angry most of the time. But, okay, let me get back on Jom and, like, how irritating I am. So in the second book, he loses his eyeball. And that's, like, not super important. But, like, again, to build tension, like, this character that, like, feels like you tack them on just to have an extra character in the story probably isn't the one that should be, like, losing stuff like that. You know what I mean? No, I'm not going to do it. It's fine. All right, I'm going to spoil Jom's story, though, 100%. Okay. So, at the end of the books, I mean, this is one of those situations where if you know anything about, like, Star Wars and the timelines and blah, 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 like, you know where the story is going, because they have to have, like, the big battle at Jakku that leads into Force Awakens, basically, okay? And in that big battle in Jakku, like, you're shifting between, like, every character's perspective throughout the conflict, right? Each of the principal characters has little scenes to show, like, what they're doing during the big battle, and, like, most of them are written fine. They're just, like, big action scenes and whatever. But, like, you know that Jom, like, got on a shuttle to go to the planet, but then, like, you never get any chapters dedicated to his perspective of the conflict, ever. And it's really curious. It's like, I wonder why that is. Like, why did we not get any Jom chapters during the war? Like, that's really weird. Oh my gosh. He dies off camera. And not only, when they get back after the conflict, the bounty hunter that, like, is denying that she loves him goes to his apartment to see him. And there's this commando lady there filling a box with stuff, and it's so weird. And then that's when the commando lady tells her, like, oh yeah, Jom didn't make it. Like, he died in the conflict. He died in the battle. And then she pulls out a tape. She's like, here, look, we have camera footage of, like, him dying. Do you want to watch it? And the bounty hunter's like, in their mind, they're like, I don't want to do that. But they're like, yes, let me see it. By the way, the bounty hunter's actually well written. They're a very good character. I like them a lot. Name is Jazz. Anyway. They watched the holovid of the death, okay? And, like, again, so, like, the war's over. Like, we didn't see it when it happened. There wasn't a chapter even where we saw him fighting on the ground or any of that kind of stuff, whatever. Off screen. Like, totally just happens, right? Pulls out the holovid, is showing it. And, like, he leaves the camera shot, okay? And then dies. So, he dies off camera from, like, the book's perspective. And then in the scene where you see his death, he dies off camera of the flashback video that shows how he died. He dies off camera. So effectively, like, his only role in the story throughout all three of the books is to be, like, the red shirt, to be the expendable character who loses an eye in the second book and then dies off camera in the third book. And then when they explain how he died, they do it off camera again. Like, why? Right. Right. That's what I think. And, like, it's a fine death for him, like, as a character, and as, like, a heroic, like, he's the atypical, like, I am a soldier through and through, I fight for the Republic no matter what, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's fine for his characterization to, like, take... Basically, he sacrifices himself to save the entire ship of people. He jumps in front of a missile and takes a missile hit to prevent the rest of the shuttle to go down. but you could you could have him jump out. You could see the flicker of the missile. You could see the explosion start, and then the vid goes to black, right? But you don't even get that. Like, you see, they specifically say he leaves the shot, right? And then the commando girl has to explain what happens when he's out of the shot. Like... And, like, I think cliche is okay from time to time. Like, you know, if you're using it to whatever, do other stuff. And, like, a lot of the book has a lot of social commentary on, like, how wars are, you know, everybody loses a war because the cost of war is so high and blah, blah, blah. But, like, it's just one of those situations where it's like, how, Chucky boy, how did you do this? I don't understand. I'm glad I finished them, so I don't have to ever worry about listening to them again. And again, like, the production quality on those audiobooks are amazing. They have all the little Star Wars songs and all the little Star Wars sounds, and whoever they got to do the Emperor for the Emperor sections, because there's segments where he talks, nails it. Like, it sounds like they got the actor who actually played the Emperor, you know, in the movies to, like, come and reprise the role for the audiobook. I haven't looked into it to see if they did, but, like, it is awesome. Every time he talks, it's like, oh, it's so good. Oh, it's such a good whatever. And, like, yeah, like, right, Master. I could skip this cutscene, being dumb. And, like, the story they're trying to tell? Oh, no, I didn't have a chance to vote for somebody. Ah! Cool, I got 2 commendations at least. Like, what it does for, like, the Star Wars, like, story stuff is fine. It's all the, like, littler pieces and stuff. It's the space diapers and the bad descriptions for here or there, or, like, the having Jom's death be off screen, even though, like, some of the other scenes in the book get really graphic when it comes to the violence and stuff like that, right? Like, I could see it if you were, like, if it was like a Clone Wars episode, right? And, like, you didn't want to show the death on camera because you're trying to keep the rating lower, right? But, like, even the scene he loses his eyeball in the previous book is pretty gruesome. So, like, that's not why they did that. I don't understand. And, like, it really, like, I always felt like Jom was a bad character, just from the sense of, like, the way he was kind of tacked on at the end. Like, oh yeah, you're just gonna take this guy because he was important to part of this plot, and so we're just gonna drag him along to the next book or whatever, right? And I think there's a part where he leaves in the second book, and he's like, oh, I'm not gonna help you anymore. You're going against what the New Republic things are. And then he, like, shows up just because they need to have the whole party together for, like, the next part of the book. And, like, you don't need to do that. You can take that character and you can throw him in a box and leave him there. You don't have to drag him with the rest of the plot. Like, you can leave him behind. Yeah, and again, like, I think it works well in, like, some of the more gruesome battle scenes and stuff, where you're trying to, again, get across the point that, like, war is bad, and, like, everybody loses in war. Like, those messages come through pretty clearly on some of those scenes and stuff, right? I don't know. It just it's it feels like they were handed a treatment, right? And they were said, "Hey, this is what you need to fill up, right? These are the main plot points we need you to hit." Like, at the end of the third book, you have to have a big battle on Jakku, because the movie that J.J. Abrams is working on right now is going to show this planet that has a bunch of crashed Death Stars and stuff on it, and we need to explain how they got there, right? So, like, that needs to happen in the book, and then it's not so much the characters driving the story, it's literally just hitting the checklist of saying, okay, all these things that I need to get done, right? And, like, I do appreciate that for the most part, they do it with, like, newer characters. Han Solo, Chewbacca, and Princess Leia all make like appearances throughout the book, or books, I should say. But like, they're never like I've had some authors that I've read that I feel like handle those characters like completely garbage. I think he does okay with them. It's not anything I find to be incredibly offensive for the most part. Right, and like how do you make it an interesting character story when like you're forced to hit these plot elements? And that's where I kind of feel like maybe there was some issues here, because like nothing is saying that you can't bring characters in and out of that story, and like if they're gonna have to be reintroduced later for weird reasons or whatever like that, there's ways to write that. You know what I mean? And like other characters, like the Star Wars mainstay characters, they tend to do that. They pop into the plot when needed and disappear when they don't be needed anymore, and come back in later when like, oh man, we really need someone high up in the New Republic to help us. Do we have any friends like that? Oh, Leia's up there. Yeah, let's go talk to Leia. And then they go talk to Leia, and they're in like a chapter or two, and then once they've served their purpose, they move out, and maybe they come back in the next book for a little bit, or what, you know what I mean? Like, you could have done that with your principal cast too. Like, you didn't have to force them to basically stick together for the majority of the books. And in the last book, he kind of separates them a little bit for some reasons and things, right? But like, it it feels like a goddamn D&D campaign where it's like, must keep the party together all times. Okay, anyway. What do I gotta do? Oh no. Hopefully our friend didn't die. Friend, did you die? Forgive my lateness, I was unsure of the path. Oh, okay. Right, and like I think we talked about this before, like I wouldn't mind writing a Star Wars book, but you need to let me do what I want with it. You know what I mean? Like, you could read it and approve it when I'm done or whatever, right? But don't make me write established characters and have to squeeze it in established canonicity or any of that kind of stuff. Like, we got them cannons. Hopefully this wasn't a horrible idea. The victors are now clients of the Adventurers Guild. Zach! Okay, now we can turn this one in. Yeah, Timothy Zahn's fucking amazing. I can do 3 more with them today? I'll consider it. I'm now trusted. I don't think trusted gets me anything I want, though. Oh, I can get a wind-up Vath. Oh. Okay. Teleport time to teleport time. We want to go to... here, I think? Oh no, the fringes. Well, that's nifty. Well, we'll come back to them in a minute. Zach, how much do you need to resub? That's exciting, Master. I brought your book with me on my trip, but I honestly didn't have much time to read. I drove 17 hours on Friday and then 17 hours on Sunday. So basically in like a 72-hour period, I drove like 32 hours, 34 hours. You don't have to. But I will definitely listen to it if you do. Yeah, no time for reading. Trip was great. A lot of people say that Nebraska is terrible to drive through. I mean, it's not great. I can agree with that statement, but I think that Indiana is worse. Indiana is by far the worst state to drive through that I've driven through, at least. It's got all the issues of Nebraska. It's just even more boring. Yeah, the food is really good. Yeah, so, like, in Nebraska, it's flat, and there's a lot of corn. But, like, there's little, like, copse of trees and stuff like that, right? It's not all flat and, like, corn. And, like, Indiana is all flat and nothing but corn. Like, the only thing that there's not corn there is, like, the slight little bit of, like, trees that they build for, like, the wind barriers. And, like, they're literally, like, one row of trees, right? You don't even have that in Nebraska. It's much, like, more natural on the, like, the edges of the freeway, right? And I feel like, lengthwise, it's about the same amount of time you spend if you're crossing the entire state. Excuse me. It made me realize, in a way that I've never realized before, just how fucking big the United States is, though, right? Because literally I spent effectively a day of my life driving. And I got halfway to California, basically, right? Like, I could get to the East Coast in a day, but it would take me 2 days to get to the fucking West Coast. And that is just mind-blowing. Yeah, I mean, like, and I've done longer before, like 23 hours, I think is the longest I was ever behind the wheel. Because my ex-wife, like, the first time we went down to... Yeah, that's exactly why, Master. Like, I was originally planning to fly. And it still would have been like a 10-hour flight, so it wouldn't have saved me, like, a lot of time, all things considered. It would have been... I would have been more relaxed. That's true. But... What was I gonna say? Shoot. Oh, the first time we went down to Georgia, my ex fell asleep on the way down behind the wheel, and like nearly took us out. So on the way back, I just drove the entire thing myself, and so I ended up doing like 23, I think it was, on the way back that time. We eventually got it down to like 19 or so, like consistently. No, it was really good. Colorado Springs is beautiful. Poor Richard's is a fantastic store. The pic showed us around. Really enjoyed that. Got to eat some meatloaf. Some bison meatloaf in a Wellington. That apparently, when Gordon Ramsay was there, that's what they had and said it was fucking delicious. And I have to agree. Yeah, but outside the U.S., only Texas for a connecting flight. Yeah, I mean, it's gorgeous. Like, I don't have mountains, obviously, like, in Wisconsin, like, at all. So, like, I was just enamored by seeing mountains most of the time. And I think that, the local, obviously, like, the freeway is flat, boring, but, like, the local highways were really fun to drive on because of the, like, hilly passes and stuff like that, you know. Yeah, I can attest for Pick doing a great job. Showing off the various little art installations downtown. The hotel was fine, but I basically just slept there, so. Did you put an offer? You have 69 days left of playtime? Nice, Zach. Heck yeah! Oh, those look like morels. Well, I have to join the leveling queue here, too. Oh, so many things to do, so little time to get them done. Yeah. Another job? Congratulations. I'm getting close myself on that. Beast of a Tom, baby! But did also get to the next rank for them, too. I did! Oh my god! What? This friend request from this random person. Oh, man. Thank you, Zach. Gilead perfect. That sucks, Master. I'm sorry. You may have already leveled Admage to 80 already. Nice. The fact that it tops off at... Oh, well, I thought you... But you said 90, and they said 85 is the top, so that part sucks. I'm just saying. Oh, okay. Well, that makes more sense. I'm not actually reading any of this. We're in a bit of a bind. We can't tear down the bridge. We need it to cross over. It needs repairs. Wish I could do my hair like that. Griffins, huh? Alright. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Like, I had, like, a 40 weekend. And, like, I came into work on Tuesday, like, all rip and raring to go. And it is Wednesday. And I'm like, yeah. That's one of the... Yeah. It's kind of starting to hit me now. Oh, how bad it really is. I thought I had a one-on-one today. Yeah, okay, hold on. I need to do leveling still. So let me withdraw. Whoop. And then, like... Go ahead and send me an invite, I guess. And let's do leveling. Because I need that. Oh, god damn it! Yeah! Cool. Oh man, it really sucks that we missed that whole conversation there, guys. Oh boy. Ooh-wee. You're fine, Zach. I don't really care about the Beast Tribe plot so much. I just want the mounts. Give me the mounts! Yeah, I probably should. I mean, I went through at some point and kind of cleaned it up a little bit recently-ish. But it has been a while since I've gotten like a... I'm ready to queue now, Zach, go ahead. I'm just gonna keep working on this plot until it pops. It's not like we have a healer and a tank in the party. Where it'd be like an instant pop. Biggest problem I have, and like somebody was talking to me the other day about it, that I really am in like a risk and compliance role today, is like effectively what I am from a risk and control. And I probably need to like stress that more, because that's the struggle I usually have, is like the stuff I do is so specific to like the issues that I deal with, that like when I go look at other things, and like I can do like normal IT support stuff and things, whatever, right? The problem is that they're not going to want to pay me what I'm going to ask for normal IT support stuff, right? So, got a bit delayed on my way over. Anyway, here's a griffin. Oh, it's a griffin! Statues, what are you talking about? Cigar didn't mention that. I want to decorate the entrance of a pair of griffin sculptures to welcome travelers into Alamigo. It'd be based on your griffin. You say that my Giffen came all the way here for some bloody statues? You snot nose. Oh no. Why are they being so mean? We'll have to watch that cutscene again later, chat. Yeah, I mean, like, negotiation-wise, I'm usually okay. Oh, we'll see. Hello? This is like a level 20 dungeon, isn't it? I have no idea what abilities I'm gonna have available as a red mage. We're level 23. Yeah, I had heard about it, but I don't know. I didn't talk about it more. Lately, I've been kind of reading mostly the New World stuff because I think it's always funny to watch. Like it's like eating the popcorn, right? And I don't understand Amazon's design philosophy on it like at all. Like I'm very confused about what they're doing with their server structure and stuff. Because, like, 2,000 players sounds okay-ish, but also, like, depending on how big that world is, that might feel teeny tiny, you know? I also, like, a bunch of the people in my Shroud Guild are playing it, too. And I asked them if they're having fun or not, and they didn't respond. And, like, I don't even, like, because of the way they've divided everybody up, I feel like playing with your friends and that's going to be a goddamn nightmare, too. I don't know. I don't understand why they didn't just do it where, like, you basically have your character, and then, like, when you go to join a world, you hit, like, a server manager server that just finds space on one of the servers and dumps you there. And the thing is like, they're Amazon. They own Amazon Cloud Services. And, like, the way the cloud services typically works is, like, if you don't have demand, you shut down cloud servers so that they don't do stuff, right? And then when whatever, you spin it back up. And yeah, there could be some potential issues, because, like, all your character data and stuff like that would be stored, obviously, like, on a database and things, right? And so, like, database latency and database capacity issues could potentially abound if you did, like, one giant database and things like that, whatever, right? But you can cluster that shit. And, like, again, if anybody could fucking do it with the fucking cloud infrastructure, you'd think it'd be Amazon. And the crazy thing is, it looks like they have dedicated cloud servers for each of those things, right? So they literally have, what is like 200 servers right now running the game? It's just, what? And I get, like, each of the worlds is supposed to have some permanence and stuff to it, whatever, right? But maybe you made the worlds too small then? If you need to only have 2,000 people on them or whatever? I don't know. Yeah, it'll be, I mean, it's like every other MMO launch. And that's, like, 100% fair, I think. And that's... I just, again, for me right now, it's the fact that, like, the couple people that I know that are playing it, they're going to be so spread out, right? And then I really got to start making hard decisions on who I'm going to play with, right? And also, like, if there's anybody in real life that I know that I want to play with, you know, e.g., like, my brother, for instance, like, picking some place with us to agree on, right? Oh, yeah. All MMOs have weird things to launch, I know. Yeah, I get you. I mean, it's assuring that they're going to let you do free transfers of your characters initially. But to combat a lot of those issues in this game, they make it so that you can play with anybody in your local data center, right? Me and Zach here happen to be on the same server. Oh boy. Zach's going for the lightning bugs. I think New Worlds doesn't have strong leadership, or could be a limitation on the longer you anticipate. Yeah, that's true too. And like I said, I don't think like 2,000 players like actively on a server is an issue. I think that'll be just fine when they get things sorted out. But what I don't understand is that it feels to me like they should have some sort of okay, like you know, I was playing Sea of Thieves last night, right? And Sea of Thieves, when you log into the game, it just dumps you into a random server. Now, granted, the servers are much smaller. Yeah, see, sorry, says it right. Where you join in, and it just dumps you into a server, and you don't see any of that information, right? So if you want to play with other players, you know, like, it's kind of like how the way, like, Grand Theft Auto 5 should handle. That's the way that the game, I feel like, should handle. If a 2,000 person capacity, you know, at the same time, is the limitation of your infrastructure. Don't let players pick dedicated servers then. Spread them out. And I know, I think, like I said before, there's some persistence issues with that, I think. Because I think that the game itself is supposed to have a giant PvP element where you're, like, fighting over holding territory or something, right? And you can't do that if the world's not persistent. Okay, that makes sense. But then maybe your design has to change, like you're saying, if the limitation of the hardware doesn't allow you to have massive persistent worlds or whatever. I know very little about the mechanics. I know a lot of the people that I know that like the more sandboxy MMORPGs are really into it and thinking that it's going to be good. Which has got me interested because that's the kind of game I tend to prefer over something like this. I don't have a combo. Okay, well, we're just gonna keep stabbing it with the thing. Oh, I gotta get out of the water. Oh boy, getting out of that water. If I was Zach, I'd be very upset right now with me. Sorry, why'd you have to jump in there and stab it like that? What the hell? I am a red mage. I do what I want. Yeah, I was too close to the water. I apologize. Oh, it's invulnerable at this stage? Oh, no. I do a stab. I do another stab. I say that I saw my friends stream it, and some of the attacks look really cool. And the patience and time I spend getting into Sandbox MMO, even though I listen to Mexican. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have time for MMOs either right now, and like, it's kind of like what I feel like playing right now, though. I don't know. And I also don't want to burn myself out on this though, 100% either, because like the expansion comes out in November, and I'm going to be playing through that. Like, expect November to be nothing but Final Fantasy 14 expansion streams. And it'll probably kind of janky, because I'll probably keep playing it, like, between streams. So, like, you're not going to get, like, the full plot from me. You're going to get whatever chunk I happen to be playing that day. Which I think I played through, like, Stormblood. Not Stormblood. Shadowbringers like that, too. Which are probably out on the archive channel. Yeah, like, just a heads up. Are we going for the trip? No, we're not. Okay. 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 I don't want it anyway. No, this loot's important for me. I got to pass on it anyway. So. Ooh. That's exciting. Hell yeah. That is on my list of things to work on, is getting a finalized script put together. I'm gonna stand in this. Oh, he's invulnerable again. Yeah, I mean, trying to keep it, like, brief, too. I mean, I've already come to the terms that I'm probably going to have to break it into, like, a couple videos for sure. Or, like, all the thoughts I want to talk about. Oh, nice. Yes. Yeah, it's the stream. No! But I got accommodation. Got accommodation. I mean, I could jump in a call with you, Zach, too, I suppose. It'd probably be easier anyway. I don't think Zach has found their way into the extra special hidden place, have they? Does not appear so. Let's just use the stream. Oh no. Speak with Griff. Okay. I'm really like done with this already on my mind. Come to me, GIF. It's a motherfucking griffin! Hype, 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 hype. Oh. That's bad. Unfortunately, I couldn't help closing my eyes. Okay, I'll do it again. Okay, fine. Jesus. I appreciate that, Master. Yeah, no worries, Zach. I'm just saying, if you're having challenges and you want to, you know, I can't believe my eyes. The incredible statue, no one will doubt the Alamigo is on the path to regaining its former glory. You achieved what I thought was impossible. You've transformed this imperial fortress into... I'm quite pleased with the results myself. Though impressed would be an understatement. I'd heard how to use magic to shape metal, but to see it for myself was breathtaking. You think it's impressive? Wait until you finish the other one. I'm sure you know better than most what a pair of griffins represents. Everlasting friendship. I'm done! The render time is increased exponentially. Oof. They're gonna let the Griffin Riders come to the Castium. Can we skip this now? I'm really good at the moment. Thank you. Oh. Paragraph section been added to Castium Balladina. So I've done my main scenario today. But beyond that, I haven't done any of the other ones. Okay, those are reset now too. Well, that's not super great. Alright, so let's go... see our turtle friends. Oh man, you just got the 5.1 yesterday? Oofta. Yeah, whatever you want to do, Zach. Don't feel pressured. That'd probably be a good time to warn you that I only have Crystal Tower and, yeah, probably Crystal Tower for Lance Raids. Also, I just realized I probably need to teleport to Idleshire quick. That's what we're gonna do next. Do a teleport, baby. 63. Oh man, you gotta unlock the escape ones from Stormblood. They're very good. I have the first Alexander raid unlocked, but I haven't unlocked the rest of them yet. Oh, you're my, like, Red Mage quest guy. I do want to pay attention to that quest line, so we're not going to talk to him yet. Those pants. Those pants are so good. And people got so many good fashions. You have Eden unlocked? I have the first 3 Alliance 80s unlocked as well, I think. I just haven't done the 3rd one yet. Oh, hell yeah. I remember this one being pretty easy too. Because, like, this stupid... There's a lot of mechanics in the Alliance raids in the Crystal Tower as a whole, but I remember this place basically just being a spank. And we have a newbie that's doing this for the first time! Okay, so, Master. No, you don't care about stuff, right? Okay. But, the way the cosmetology... The universe is handled in Final Fantasy XIV is that, like, we're on, like, the primary cluster world, like, in the middle of all the worlds, okay? But then there are, like, duplicates of the world, or they call them stars, okay? That, exist, okay? And so the entirety of the plot of Shadowbringers tends to take place on the first of the 14 other worlds, basically. And it's kind of implied that the other worlds are kind of like other, like, Final Fantasy games worlds or whatever, but not quite. Each one of them has, like, a different, like, element that's, like, super powerful there. And so, in the first, like, light ends up getting out of control and, like, permutating it until it's nothingness, okay? This world we're in, we went from the Crystal Tower, and it teleported us to a different world, one of the other stars. But this star was taken over and corrupted completely and fully by darkness. And I think it's the third world off the top of my head. But don't quote me on that. And like some of the crystals, like Crystal Star storyline, Crystal Tower, storyline ties directly into the Shadowbringers expansion because it explains why certain characters are where they are at the beginning of the expansion, and explains that like the tower itself is a gateway to reaching the other worlds within like the universe, basically, right? This is where we teleport to the first and also here to the third. I've been doing way too much dark magic. We gotta stand on the thing. Oh, okay. The hourglass is making ATV sounds, and I love it. It's so good. This one. You're getting Kingdom Hearts vibes. Man, kinda. I think I want to be on this side, I think. Ooh, almost died there. Oh, I goofed up. Goofed up again. Okay. That. That. And that. And then that. And then that. There we go. Now we're in the combo. Now we're cooking with combo. Time to do the backflip, baby. I'll be on this side now, I think. No. No. I just died. Oh, hell yeah. It's unfortunate to get sashes because all the sashes are getting deleted in 3 months. Or almost 2 months now. Oh, wait. Almost a month. Don't remember this fight at all. No, thank you. No, it was a really good time. Hung out with Grim and me kind of pick. This location looks intense. Yeah! The World of Darkness is really neat. This is one of the Alliance raids, so it's 3 full parties, basically. So it's, making me do math on stream, 24 players, all participating together. These fights are mostly just, we fight it and kill it as a big group. But the dungeons or the raids leading up to this one, there's a lot of mechanics where each of the groups breaks off into individual groups and has to do like one mechanic, basically. A lot of it in the Crystal Tower is each party has to basically succeed at their own fight, and if they fail to do so, then the whole raid basically wipes. Which can be even a little frustrating today. He's got a thing going on. Do we need to pop crystals or something? Gotta pop heads. I see. Okay. Looks like we got them all. Yep. A lot of times these raids will have a mechanic where if you don't act fast enough and kill something or do something, it'll end the raid instantaneously with an auto wipe. It's always a good time. And some of the content that Zach's coming up on, there's a really fun one that you're going to enjoy, Zach. Can't wait till you get to it. Zach purple, run out orange. Oh, we got ads. Let's kill the ads. How you doing, Mr. Spader? Hope you're doing well. Oh no. I got deep frozen while reading chat. Why am I reading chat while doing an alliance raid? What is my problem? Becca's keeping you alive? That's good. Living is good. It seemed like your today was particularly productive. I saw your post on Facebook. Good to see. You know, it can be hard sometimes. Do I gotta drag this thing? I gotta drag this thing, don't I? Come over by me over here. Oh, it's gonna kill me. Yep. We survived. Demon turned around. So greet it. I mean, that's fine. Sleep is important. I mean, I tried to get other people in line for it, Zach, but I couldn't do it. I don't know. I thought that's what it was, too. Find one of the tanks and give it to him, right? Which party am I in? C? I think it's over here with you guys. Yeah, looks like I chose right. Okay. So like, kind of here's what I was talking about, right? Where everyone gets split into different parties. Well, I got 8 that time. And so, like, if we goof up real bad, or if another group goofs up real bad, okay, we did. Yeah, so up there, the world is all shadow and darkness and really cool. Definitely one of the more interesting areas. But no, I felt the same way, Pick. It was like getting in a car with people I had known for years. When you all picked me up. Alright, Zach, do you remember what to do for this one? This has been a while. Alright, we're on chains! We get a prompt when it can be chained again. There we go. Now. Whoa! Got my chain on. Fuck you, bitch. Here, let me stab you a little bit. And I'm gonna do a backflip off the edge. Because I'm a red mage, and that's what we do. Yeah, it's very good. I don't get my own cure until 54, so I don't get that until the level 60 content, unfortunately. So I can't self-heal in this fight. Gotta rely on other people to take care of me. Which I don't like. I like to do everything myself. Give me a homestead in Alaska, baby. I have not. I was planning on having a few of them when I got back to the hotel room that night. But then I fell asleep. Watching Star Wars shorts on Disney+. Did you know that you can now watch Star Wars Visions on Disney+? 9 excellent anime episodes inspired by Star Wars by George Lucas. No, I don't remember what to do with the ball. Probably gonna die. Never mind. We beat it. We did it. We did it. Good job, everybody. Striking. Legs. I guess we'll greet those two then. What are the flavors? I didn't actually look that closely at them. Alright, Master. So this is why, if I remember correctly, it's World 3. Cloud of Darkness. I've done this fight like one time, so... And then can I do the flip from here so I don't die? Okay. I'm gonna follow like the majority of the group here. Hopefully they know the right positioning, because I sure as hell don't remember. Yeah, Cloud Darkness is the final boss from Final Fantasy III. So the implication is that they won! And they sunk this entire star into darkness. Oh, there's meteors to stand in, huh? Looks like everybody's got one. Okay, good. Special beam cannon! Raccoon boom! Double Sunday? These are all actual names of moves in Dragon Ball? I think I like the flip. I think that's why I really like Red Mage, because it feels like it's got a little more mobility than Black Mage. Oh. Goodbye, friend. Alright, Mrs. Vader. Yeah, I'll talk to you later. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a good stream tonight. Grapefruit twist, hibiscus lemonade. Hibiscus lemonade sounds good. Pear yuzu also sounds good. Actually, all those except for the grapefruit sound good to me. Do not know whether it's hibiscus I don't like about it or it's the kind of alcohol they use in the seltzer. Trying the grapefruit next. Gotcha. Unless it's always a vodka-ish seltzer. Unless it's a malt beverage. Grapefruit is too tart. Yeah, I imagine the grapefruit would be something I would not like either. Please, 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 please. I already have the puff. Give me one of those, baby. What with that? Give that to me too? Huh? Okay. Next game. Must commend somebody. Sure, why not? You did a good job. IK accommodations, no! But I ain't. Well, I died once. Died once. Why does nobody recognize how amazing I am? No matter where I go, no one sees how special I am. I'm just forever alone. Nobody likes me at all. No one at all. I want to search for that. I use it. Oh, they're faded. They're faded. They're pieces of garbage. I see. Alright, what do we got here? Zach talking to me? Oh, alright. Well, if you're going to do that, I'm going to do the same thing. Oh, it's the cat yodeling. It's just SAR. Yeah, basically. Warrior 65. Nice. I'm only 63. I'm only 60. Alright, I'll be right back. have returned with more Diet Cokes. I just says alcohol from sugar, like, yes, hello, I'm aware. Alcoholism. Yeah, right. Also, Zach has returned. Welcome back, Zach. I hope you're doing quite well. Ultimate power. Ultimate power. I have so much stuff in my inventory now. Trials. When I try to sell people in this game, I always try to sell them on trials. That's my favorite thing in the game. Yeah, that's fine. I think we should also do the PvP, I think. That's supposed to be really good for your EXPs. I forget, what is the command to lay down? The PvP in this game is not great. That was quick. Like, it's not... It's just... I don't think I've unlocked Heaven on High, no. I might have... No. No? I don't think so. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Yeah, I know it and Darkest Dungeon are really good for EXP, but I've never done Heaven on High. No, that's Infrit. Oh, okay, this is the harder version. Okay, okay, good. I was gonna say, man, if this is, like, the first time, I was gonna be real disappointed. Wah! So what I love about the trials of this game is the fact that you basically, if you want, like, instant action, you want to do something fun, and you don't feel like doing a dungeon. I mean, most of, like, the dungeons and, like, the raids and stuff in this game are pretty short anyway, but, like, the trials are literally just, hey, go fight a raid boss, basically, in this game. And they have, like, varying degrees of, like, challenging mechanics. Infrared here ain't gonna be too bad. Although I keep getting fucking Vulcan blasted, like a nub. He's gonna drop a spike halfway through the fight, and we gotta burn that down. And that's gonna be, like, the main critical thing we need to do. Well, assuming we don't kill him before it, I guess, right? Yeah, here are the nails. Basically, if these don't get killed before he does his ultimate attack, we will instantly wipe. And now we gotta shield ourselves against the big attack. Ah! Like, Titan and stuff are really fun. Because they have it where you basically have... We don't want to be... Okay. The edges of the map start falling off, and you can instantly kill yourself by falling off. And Gridaria is really fun from the original Trials too, because, like, on the extreme versions, like you're basically like walking a very thin tightrope of where safe spots are. You can cast spells, so as like a mage, it's ridiculous. Oh man. Oh, I can raise people now! Hooray! I kind of want it. I'm gonna greed for it. I rolled shittily. No combinations again. I have 3 classes that can raise. Alright, sign us up for the 50, 60, 70 or whatever. Let's go do the shitty stuff. The shitty stuff. The shitty things. Oh, that's fine. No, 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 that's fine. Okay. Alright, grammar prisms. God damn it, motherfucking bitches! God. I mean, like, as soon as we get to level 60 stuff, I mean 70 stuff, then I'll be able to use it, right? So, and I believe I can do the raise the sneaky way, right? Where's the raise? I gotta get that on the bar. Do da do da do da do da do da do da do. Sorry. I'm sorry that you had to deal with a spider, Caddy. Oh, I always forget there's a guild box right outside that stupid room. Let's go back there. But yeah, I think I can instant cast raise, can't I? If I cast something else, I can do an instant cast raise, I think. Give me 50. Okay, okay. But I'm glad you're here now, Caddy. I'm glad you're here now. Every little bit helps. Watch them ads. I'm gonna be honest, it might be me. I might be the one who's never done this. I miss the days of them just like slapping a hard title on a dungeon and revamping it. Yeah, Zach is the tank currently. The tank supreme, known as Lumberzack. You know when Lumberzack lifts their axe on high, that many enemies are about to fly. Because when Zach comes a-whacking, you better watch out. I have bad news, Zach. I'm locked out of resin. Just thought you should know. That my timing is all fucked up. There we go. You've been main tank since 2008. Lumberzack, who raises his axe on high, has been tanking since 2008. I mean, if you want to get technical, 1998 for me, probably. About when I started playing MMOs regularly. I've done every roll under the sun. Healing is generally my preferred, if I'm gonna be doing some sort of support roll-y sort of thing. But I've been rolling a lot of DPS lately just because it's more fun to play solo, and I generally play a lot of these games very much by myself, so. And that's all thing I'm enjoying Red Mage a lot too, because it's definitely one of the better, I'm just gonna go kill stuff by myself and fuck everyone else classes in the game, so. And when you want to be cool, you just go ba-da-ba-boom. Earth and Beyond, yeah, I've heard good things about Earth and Beyond. I never played that one. I played Ultima Online, EverQuest, Grail for a while. I played a fuck ton of Star Wars Galaxies. And that one is one, that and Ultima Online are the two games that, I look back on with the most, nostalgia and most, I wish they still made games like that today, basically, right? I have fun with this. Don't get me wrong. This is fine, and, it's a good time, and whatever. But, I enjoy being able to, customize my characters and break things, or, make a really RP character that I really enjoy, and, you don't get that. You don't get that in a game like this, you know? Not quite, at least, right? Captain Madison! Oh, man. Oh, City Heroes is also very good. Although I started playing when the City of Villains expansion came out, but and like I love games like that. We talked about this before. Like I don't think there's anything wrong with like randomly generating warehouses full of baddies and things, whatever like that. Like it doesn't. Everything doesn't have to be a compelling plot reason to go do stuff. Like you should be able to kind of write some of the story in your own head or for your own narrative, and like being able to just randomly generate like stuff like that in City of Heroes allowed you to kind of fill in some of the story for your character. And if like that's not what you're into, if you're into just min-maxing, like that style of play is still supported by that, right? I appear to be pinned to the ground. I don't want any of these rings and stuff. Give me something that looks cosmetic. Beyond a nostalgia, but I don't want to place you. Yeah, I mean, like, the problem with a lot of those private servers, and like that was like, so back when I was like really big into Ultima Online, I ran a couple private servers and stuff like that for a while and things, and was kind of into that scene for a bit. And the problem is that like, so many people like fuck with a lot of like the key mechanics of the games to like do what they want with them in those private servers. Like I know in like World of Warcraft and stuff like that, a lot of them are very pure to like as close to the experience as you can get. But that's what I'd be looking for, right? Like don't give me like extra XP and whatever like that, blah blah. Yeah. So this, yeah, it was me. I haven't done this. I am the one, Zach. It was me. Because they make it almost too trivial in most cases, from my experiences, right? I was very small. I played a bit of a game called Fliff. Sister was playing it, and 14 was my first real MMO I've gotten to a bit. Yeah, I like MMOs a lot, though. Like, I have played so many that I have a hard time, like, listing them all. A lot of times I'll be like, yeah, I played all these games and blah, blah, blah. And I used to have a list somewhere that I used to keep with it all together. I played Final Fantasy 11 for a while, too. I really like that one from the ability to like mix jobs together. Their job system in that game is really neat. But I understand why they don't continue to support that kind of model, because there's a lot of balancing issues. When you literally can play like one class all the way to max level, and another class up to half the other one's level, right? Guess we're gonna stab him. Okay. My god, so much EXP from all those guys. That's insane. Just 5,000 each one. You done well to make it this far. Release the Kraken. Kraken's gonna kill him, isn't it? No, not the parrot! This has got to be easier than the other Kraken to fight in the game, right? Whoa! Generally, the tentacles are a problem, right? Let's kill those first. Whoa. Oh no! That did not look good. All of a sudden, all the tentacles are targeting me. Whoa, flip, flip, flip! Oh, I'm not close enough. Eh! That's fine. I don't think inking even affects me. Yeah. Being that I'm a spellcaster and everything. Oh, God. Can I flip now, please? Thank you. I flipped out of it! Come on, game. Gosh darn late. Let's bring out the bear arms, everybody. Guess we need bear spray. Ow, 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 ow. Monsieur Kraken, may I interest you in some of our finest? Calamari. Emma was a time of us, certainly was subscription if you feel like you pay for a certain amount of time, I feel like you make it most of the time. Yeah. I like how one was called a tentacle, but the other was called crackers. Yeah, the arms are the ones that are like the tentacle, and then like the ones with the pointers are the tentacles. And I don't know. Yeah, I mean, like, you gotta remember, we're wearing like the highest raid quality gear effectively here for this, right? I don't want those. I do want to give you accommodation, though. Did it. It's my first time there, everybody. We survived. Yeah. So we're wearing, like, because we're after level 60 or whatever. We get, effectively, our gear gets set to basically be like the equivalent of, Where's my inventory? Slow my inventory. Get out of my inventory. Got it. These boots out of here too. I mean, I'm level 80. Yeah, we're overstated. Basically. Like, level 50 content is the easiest because it treats it as if you're wearing, like, all the, like, Coil of Bahamut gear, basically, right? So, I mean, so I've got Dark Knight at 80, I've got Scholar at 80, I got Black Mage at 80, and I got Summoner at 80. Although I haven't finished all the class jobs for Summoner yet, so I can't, like, summon Bahamut or the Phoenix yet, which is basically, like, the main two things for, like, level 80 Summoner. And I'm working on Red Mage right now, which is at 64. And I'm working on Pugilist with Far. But I don't know if they've been playing without me knowing, because I was gone for like a weekend. I might have to do some catch up with that. But that'll be fine if I have to. You got Paladin, Gunbreaker, Dark Knight, Samurai, and Red Mage. Nice. Heck, oh no. Do we need to get you a public defender? You're working on Warrior. Basically, you have Zach over there like, no thank you to any healers, basically, right? So. Who's talking in my thing? Okay. Pick, that's a very good meme, thank you. Yeah, that's fine. So like the thing is that like if you get your like the first character, you want to try to like whatever the expansions you have up to and blah blah blah. Blue Mage and Black Mage, nice. You did not steal that ice cream machine, you've been framed. Oh no. If you have the expansions, Caddy, and everything, once you max out a character at level, whatever the current cap is at the time. So for right now, it is Summoner. Or not Summoner, dear God. I was looking at the guy's horn, I'm like, that's a Summoner helmet. Ooh, so cool. Anyway, once you max out one of your classes, jobs, then every job after it gets a slight boost in EXP. To leveling, and that increases over the expansion. So like now that we're in the like lull before the next expansion drops, you get the most benefit from that buff basically, for any additional classes you work on leveling or jobs, excuse me. So like yeah. And like I pre-ordered, so I also have the Menphili earrings, right? Which give me increased 30%, but as long as I'm below level. To 80 and below. Jesus. And then my lower level characters have some boosts too. And you always, if you're doing like leveling, you're actually like trying to get the most out of your leveling experience. Make sure you eat food because your food gives you a 3% EXP buff, no matter what food it is. So like when there's lots of quests that give you food, like I usually have prunes on me, because like again, 3% EXP boost just for having food in you for half an hour. But I'm not doing that right now, so. It helps. It adds up. That is an amazing kitty cat. I want to pet you. Come here, I want to scratch you behind the ears. Come back. You're beautiful. Yeah, that egg thing was ridiculous. I didn't actually watch any of it, but I saw the updates to Twitter, and I'm just like, oh my god. I'm very happy that you laughed at the spork. The spork is ridiculous. Spork is so dumb. So dumb. Alright, Zach, what are you queuing us for? PvP? I did do MSQ already. Yep. I mean, I could do MSQ again, I suppose, but... Front line, front line, front line, front line. He was asleep on the couch, that's fine. Run back the leveling thing? What? thing, got my thing, got my thing, got my thing. Guild heists are stupid, got my thing. Yeah, normal raids. But front line! Let's go do it! Let's go do some front line! Let's go do it! Go do some PvP. Yeah, and I've already done MSQ and leveling. Let's go do some PvP. Come on, Zach. Let's go do bad. Let's get our butts kicked. Okay, fine. I guess this is where we split ways today, then. Goodbye, Sir Zach. Thank you for your help. Enjoy doing 5.1. Let me know when you get to 5.2. 5.2 is good. I mean, I get that. I didn't do 5.5 for like 5 months, so. And like, people on Twitter and also my friends who also play Final Fantasy 14 were very upset with me. As the story for 5.5 is quite good. And it is. It is quite good. Like, I can't, it's like not incorrect of a statement, so. Oh boy. I should go mend. I have so much garbage in my inventory. I have 3 of these dark scale cards. Ah! It's been a little bit for me too, but like, I don't know. There's nothing really going on that I'm just like super excited about or anything, right? So, sell those. Sell that boy. Sell this, I guess. They're faded and useless. There's something very specific. Oh, these. I can't sell these? I just gotta yeet them into the void? Market prohibited, unsellable. Alright! To the void with ye! Also, these here, these are funny to me. A carefully wrapped package left by a pink-haired knight in queer garb. What is it from? It's from the Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns event from like 6 years ago. And I have kept those parcels in my inventory since. Because I'm fucking weird, chat! If you didn't know that, what the hell are you doing? Yep, queer garb. Kinda confused how the bow person becomes the bard. I do love bards. I don't know where I'm going with this. Yeah, I mean, like, so the whole idea, like, behind the, like, the souls or whatever like that for the jobs is that, like, those are, like, the ancient, you know, representations of like jobs from the other like worlds, basically, is how I understand it. And so like you have the bow guy, and they can use the bow pretty well, and like bards can be like whatever, right? And the idea is like, hey, you already know how to do one of the functions of this job, whatever. This soul will unlock the additional stuff for you, basically, right? So, can I get in? No, I can't. Alright, Master. So this is the PvP. Ah! That was tasty. They have the pudgy kitty. A Viking with his mead, chugging it down before battle. Speaking of games I haven't played in a while, Tribes of Midgard. There's one behind that pillar. Just one? The Black Mage. Can't capture these pillars, right? Okay. I should probably drag on my... because the PvP bar is different. Your abilities are different in PvP in this game, which is the main, like... feeling from my perspective, right? They're, like, similar. And functionally they do the same thing, right? But different. Alright, so we successfully defended the tower. So, like, the colors represent... there's 3 factions in this game. But they're, like, friendly with each other, basically, right? I'm gonna die. Yep, there we go. Maelstrom is winning ridiculously right now. Which doesn't make a lot of sense why adders are here, but... what I do really appreciate about this, though, is that the other players, if you see, they're just listed by their level and then what class they are. They're not listed by anything else. So you can't, like, harass people afterwards and be like, oh, you are so bad, blah, blah, blah. Like, on your own team, theoretically, you could, but, like, at least they hide the identity of the people you're fighting against. I think that is nifty. Yeah, we're losing bad. Basically. Yeah, I mean, basically it is. And I also have all of the, it's basically a point control thing, and then there'll be these crystals that'll spawn as well in certain areas. And that's what ticks up our like winning points, victory points, or whatever, basically, right? I think kills maybe increase it by 1 as well, but... I mean, if we could sneak it. Hey, guys. It's me! A red mage! Ooh, he has a Fenrir mount. I did it good, chat! Did it good. Defended the pillar, killed the Dark Knight. I made a mistake, chat. And I'm gonna die. The Maelstrom team seems to be very, very organized. They probably have a large group that's working together. Yeah, they're just like running rampant everywhere. They're more than halfway there. And we lost all our data? What? How do we lose data? I didn't know that was a thing that could happen. Basically, you want to have a line and you want to advance the line. You want to drag them into your line and blah blah blah. This really tends to be how this works. The best where you're actually like successful in things, right? Oh god. Is that the other faction now also in here? Oh god. It is. Yeah, I think so. I'll be honest, I don't know a ton about PvP. I've only done it like once, so. It's something that I kind of ignored too until somebody told me that it gives decent EXP. And that it should be part of your like normal rotation of dailies. Even if you don't really enjoy it. Just do one. It's like, even if I lose, I'm still gonna get EXP, so. That's how they sucker you in, chat. They give you those sweet, sweet X bonuses, and then you do all the boring content every day. Every day. Got another ad? Oh no. But you're supporting the streamer, Caddy. You're supporting the streamer. And that's me. I know I don't talk about this often, chat. But I do have kids I gotta feed. Just saying. Oh, it's a cluster again. Whoops. Whoops-a-doodle. I was beginning to say something? Okay, well. No, none of us can talk. Except for maybe Pick if they're still around, but... I locked the chat down, emo only. Not abuse of power, it's my channel. I make the rules here. God, there was somebody out there who was seriously complaining about the fact that, like, the new controls giving streamers more ability to block harassment and stuff like that, whatever, was a bad thing. Because, like, the community of people watching Twitch streams, those are the people that should dictate what is appropriate, what's not appropriate. If they want to use words and say things, the freedom of speech should allow them to do it. I totally disagree. I did enable phone authentication requirements on my channel, but I set it that if you've had your Twitch account for a period of time, I'm not going to share the exact amount of time because I don't want people to know what it is so they can circumvent it easier. Then you don't have to worry about being phone verified. But if it's like a brand new account, then I need them to be email verified and also to be phone verified to talk in my chat now. Which I appreciate Twitch giving me those controls so that if we ever do get hate rated, at least like the brand new burner accounts can't do anything. And that I think is helpful. So. Oh, I'm dying. Yeah, I mean, like, it's clearly somebody who doesn't stream, and then, like, we did it! We won! How was I? Did I do okay? I don't know if that's good or bad or whatever. I got 2 kills, 9 deaths, and assists. I was positive. I also restored some HP. But see, like, that's 500,000 EXP, Zach. So that's, like, nothing to sneeze at. And we did the worst. Right? So. Well, I can give combinations in this, too. Quick. Awesome. Sorry. Text messages. Text messages. Ba, 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 ba. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. 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 What do we got left? Okay, I can go do these. Get finish up these Beast Tribe ones today. That would be a good idea. That'll be fine. Whatever. Let's go. I go unlock Heaven on High too, I suppose. Ba 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 ba. We got a bunch of challenge log stuff done, right? So I got my 3 dungeons. I got two more dungeons there. Some guild heists. I'm probably never gonna do those. These I really need to get done. Hopefully I get that done here soon. I'm probably not gonna do the Wondrous Tale stuff. PvP. What did I do here? Their frontline. I gotta do 7 of those though to get some marks. I don't really care about the marks though. That's fine. I didn't do any fates yet, so you probably want to do those. That's a lot of EXP. Holy shit. A ton of EXP. Use your ton of EXP. Leave quests, crafting, treasure hunting, and all the Beast Tribe stuff, good. Grand Company stuff, Am I making you dizzy yet, checks? I'm getting dizzy. And then, just for doing stuff, we get some stuff. Alright, Beast Tribe quests. Let's go finish those. You know, I never use the teleport from here. I never, ever, ever do. Ever, or return. Those are both, like, useless for me. Let's just, like, make this a little easier on myself. Do some mount roulette right there. Okay. Through the hole! Yeah, well, I mean, that kind of stuff, like, Mubot can handle, right? You don't have to do that stuff in Twitch's stuff. Like, so those of you that don't know, like, there's been a lot of, like, rampant, like, bot raids and follow bot tax and hate raids and stuff, and so a lot of people have been asking, you know, Twitch, hey, what are you guys gonna do to make this better for us and give us like better tools and things? And I was very skeptical that like any of the tools that they were gonna provide were gonna do any sort of benefit, right? But then like that actually was underwater. Oh, I actually have to talk to somebody here. God damn it. Okay. This is what I get for not paying attention, talking to chat too much. Words. Yeah, I mean, I know. My return will take me right now to, the Crystarium. If I die, I return to the Crystarium. Yes, I'm aware it's costing me a lot of money. It's fine, whatever, who cares? Okay. Oi, I'm the man. Give me the thing. I don't know what I'm doing, but... Okay, I got the stuff. I got the thing. I got the thing. Friggin', oh my god, Nemo Free Dream Master was such a great game. Love that game on the NES. I was really skeptical the controls they were going to give us were going to be good at all, but I actually like that you can say that you want it restrictive to a certain degree, or like you have to be phone verified unless your account is so old, or you've been chatting in or following my channel for so long, that kind of stuff, right? Yeah, I beat that game when I was a kid, and the last couple levels are very hard. I agree. I don't know if you know this about me, Master, but I'm quite good at games. Although I don't think I can claim to have beaten like Ninja Gaiden. The giant penguin as a kid. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I beat Ninja Gaiden. TMNT I did. You're talking about like the really stupid hard one with like the stupid like seaweed that's electrified in that one level, and you have to like lose so many. That one I did just from pure like memorization of like everything, because that was like one of those things that like just modern kids don't understand. That like if you like my kids, they drive me nuts sometimes. I love my kids. Don't get me wrong. Okay, like I'm not saying I love them, but they'll watch me playing something, and they'll see me like fail at it a couple times. They're like, why don't you just give up? And I'm like, that's not how I'm wired, guys. Like, I'm very much like the try harder. You know what I mean? Like, jeez. No, the real hard part in that game, I think, starts after that, right? And it's mostly like the controls that are the issue in that game, if I remember correctly, too. It's not even like the game itself is too hard. Yeah, that one. Yeah, give me your thing. Yeah, my oldest made me by the bed. He saw somebody else flying around on one, and we looked it up, and it's a craftable mount, so we went and bought one off the marketplace. Like I lost all my money basically buying that bed. But you know, children gonna be children. The hell? Don't care. Thank you, phone. Got a notification from Disney Plus, you know. Give up. Does no one throw themselves a figurative brick wall until they beat a thing in a game anymore? I mean, that's kind of like my thing, right? And like, he's kind of at that age right now. Like, he's playing through Fallout 3, and like, it's one of those situations where he like is very enamored with that world and really wanted to play those games, and so like, I relented eventually. It was like, fine, whatever, you can play it, like whatever. And then he found out that you could do console commands. Yeah. And, like, it's fine and all, but, like... I mean, I really appreciate it. So the game... There's no, like, easy, instant way to use Fallout commands to beat... There's a portion in the game... I'm trying to say this without spoiling... I mean, it's an old game at this point, right? But... There's a part where you go into, like, VR in the base game or whatever, right? And, like, there's not, like, a way you can use console commands to cheese your way out of that. You kind of have to progress that one way or another, basically, right? To get out of there. Of course, some of the things you could do, you can kind of cheese your way through, whatever, right? So... I mean, I'm good. We talked about it. It's fine. Oh, down there? Yeah. Yeah, the VR one where he plays a kid. Yep. And so when they got there, I just kind of sat back and... I also agree that part is awesome. Just why I don't want to spoil it for people that know it, bro. Oi! Take these pearls! Thank you. We teleport. Japanese crab catcher guy. I have absolutely no idea what the hell you're talking about. I also don't think that would work on my almost teenage son. Do we gotta right click it? Okay, so let's sprinkle some. Oh my god! Gabe! There we go. Okay, it did all the things. We prayed to the shell. We did the stuff. Alright. Oi, Zukin, like, here. Can you do the thing, please? Alright. Here, have a coin purse. Oh, we did it! This guy here has got the best. Look at that. It's Alpha. I want Alpha so bad! Oi, Caputo! Oh, let me go ahead and throw it in chat, Caddy, and I can try to watch it later if I remember, so. Good, you are here. I am preparing to embark on a search for treasure. Would you, I was certain he would follow through, but alas, he wishes to invite you on the expedition. But perhaps we should begin by explaining where we are going and why. TK's pirate associates in Yanixir have informed him of a treasure that may prove suitable for our vault. If what we have been told is true, the owner of the treasure can be found somewhere near Namai. Our mission is to befriend this individual and see if there is aught we can do to trade for this oddity, whatever it may be. Now, let us be off. Thanks, Kabuto. I didn't get to mute in time, I'm sorry. Oh, God. Thank God for the limiter, though. I'm sure that helped. Oh. And, like, I tried very hard to, like, introduce my kids to, like, older games first so that they didn't, like... But as soon as you play, like, creative mode in Minecraft, and you don't have, like, the inspiration to play survival... Like, I basically had to challenge my son. I'm like, it's basically like, look, man, I don't believe that you can get to, the Ender Dragon in survival without cheating. And then, like, eventually he did it, right? But, like, that's what it took to basically be like, look, man. And they're always like, oh, man. Oh, right. That's why I couldn't do it. I gotta get to floor 50 first. I'm at, like, floor 30, I think, in Palace of the Dead. So. Yeah, I know it's the quest right high. I was checking to see why I hadn't done it, because I know it was here. Okay. Kabuto at place. Let's go do this so I can get to the next rank with those fellas. With them there fellas. Terry Silver's coming back for Cobra Kai Season 4. Interesting. I have no idea who that is. And I've only seen Cobra Kai Season 1 and 2. So, I know it's... I love the show, though. Up to 2. Oi, Kabuto, what are we doing here? This villager claims to have the knowledge we seek.
I can only tell you what I've heard. Whether or not there's truth to it, well, you're gonna have to decide for yourselves.
If I may ask, what exactly is the treasure?
Forgive me, I had forgotten it can speak. I do not mean to question your decision to come here, but I sincerely doubt any treasure you find will compare to this doll.
That very well may be, but our aim is to create a collection, and to that end we came here, following the rumors of a treasure here in Namai.
No doubt, a burdensome quest, if ever. A piece must be a curiosity, such as yourself. Sadly, I cannot say what the treasure is, only that its owner is Nam Azu.
How can you be so certain what they possess is of any worth?
He has been seen carrying something about the glittering basin, with the greatest of care, but only briefly. Upon realizing he is not alone, he leaves with all haste. He speaks with no one, and so we are left to wonder what it is he guards so dearly. If you mean to approach him, I don't think it'll be easy.
How are we to strike a deal with such a seemingly skittish character? Let's find a way to trap him. I suppose that may work. A way to hold him still long enough to explain that we mean no harm.
Let us begin our search.
Not so fast, my friend. Even if we were to appear before us here and now, we have naught of which to barter. Our time would be better spent learning about this Namazu.
We have already inconvenienced Sagado greatly. We must not keep him away from his other duties.
Sympathy for a comrade? Well, I suppose it would be prudent to know where the Namazu can be found when we are ready to bargain. Very well. Let us find an ideal location to better survey the area. Chad, I kept their voices mostly consistent through one conversation. I did it! You got Cassium Mirandium again. Is that the long one? Yeah, I mean, I've done Palace a bit. I think it's neat. It's one of those things where this game just, like, has never-ending oodles of content. It's ridiculous. No, you're not the one I want to talk to. At least not right this second. Though whatever it is unlocks something, so I should probably do it at some point, but... Oh, I mean, that's the one I'd prefer. Because I think that's like 45 minutes shorter or something, isn't it? I don't know. When Gaius started talking on the elevator, well, I guess after we beat Nero, I went to the bathroom. And when I got back, he was still not done with his monologue yet, you know what I mean? Oh my gosh, Crystal Rivers, thank you very much for that raid. Hey, chat, did you know that Crystal currently created a new channel point redemption? For 10,000 points, you can control a stream. I don't really know what that means, but I'm tempted to make them play through some Avengers content. Cut me monologue, you slide dog. Wait, do I need to go to the... Is that where I need to go? I gotta go to the... What? Okay. Let's go again. Yeah, but you have it on PC. That doesn't help me on... No, that's the... Ah! I goofed up, chat. Goofed up. I goofed. Done goofed. Yeah, I have it on PS5. Well, PS4 and PS5. And what's fun about it is I can play with my kids on that one because, like, I still technically have, like, the PS4 version, so I have my oldest account enabled to play online. And then I can play on PS5 and play with him, but, like, I was like, hey, guys, if you, like, level up on this or whatever, I'll help play with you and stuff and blah, 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 or whatever, right? So... Just means I can tell you what to do in upcoming streams. So if I'm like, Crystal, I want you to do 1,000 jumping jacks on stream. Like, you're gonna do 1,000 jumping jacks? Like, I imagine you have limits or whatever, right? As to what can be requested. I still haven't done the Black Panther stuff yet on it, to be honest with you. I just haven't been in the mood. There's Kabuto. But have yourself a nice sleep there, Pick. Hope you have a good night. You won't buy... So the 1,000 jumping jacks would be perfect. Because they'd be like, alright, here I go. 1, 2, 3. They're just surroundings. Ah, this is the one. I hate these ones. One of them is acting weird. Keep an eye on him. Controls are super janky. I don't see an Amazu. Oh, is that guy there? Oh man, I also played that. How many weird games did we play, Master, that was the same? It's like a weird Halo knockoff. You do own Jumping Jack Challenge? Nice. You found him? Well done, Zergato. Where is he headed? We must find a better vantage point. Alright, I got one. Septira Core. You ever hear of Septira Core? Oh yeah, no, mine, when I first got it, like, it was one of those weird ones where my dad found in the bargain bin and gave it to me. My computer couldn't run it, like, at all either. And, like, when I had a better computer that could run it better, like, still wasn't worth playing. You had 4 ads in a row, Caddy? What the heck is going on? Well, that's okay. Ooh, look at that. Alright, let's do the thing again. Observe his actions. Observe them. There he am. You used to play a game with your coworker who claimed to know all the obscure games. Challenged him with my obscure game knowledge and trounced him. Nice. So I'm not, like, brave enough to, like, say that I'm, like, an expert on things, right? But seems to be digging. This must be where he buried the treasure. At last we can see what he guards so dearly. Ah, so it's a vase we're after. The only question remaining now is why he must act in secret. The answer may be the key to approaching him. Oh, those jackasses. Red Kojin, so we're not the only ones coming in search of treasure. Quickly, Kabuto, tuck me away and get down there. We have to stop him. Duo popped up. Oh. Oh, you're on mobile. Oh, okay. I don't think there's even anything I can do about mobile. I don't have my ad run set to run, like, during stream either right now. I can take a look at those settings again later, but... Well, Kabuto already killed one of them, guys. But they're not fighting, they're just standing there looking at each other. Stay back. The Nazmu is safe. They've taken the vase. We have to get it back. Please, please, just leave me alone. No need to fear, friend. We're here to help.
You hear that? Bungling Blue and his wet nurse want to help. No need to worry your pretty little show. We've only come to retrieve what is ours by rights, and he is more than willing to give it to us.
Give it to you? You're a liar, and I still have the lumps to prove it. You're here to help, yes, yes? You can start by teaching those brutes a lesson.
This treasure belongs in the vault. You know this to be true. Now stand down. No. Give back the vase. How curious. Before you spoke a wailing child, but now he speaks as a would-be warrior?
He already killed one of your friends.
Lay down your sword and surrender. If you do, we may consider allowing you to work as our mercenaries. I would rather die than to serve you red brutes. Watch your tongue. You stand in the presence of General Hiruaka of the Red. Now, Shang, I'll be rash would-be warrior. Given the right incentive, I'm sure his brothers can be convinced to join us.
Never. Not for all the treasure in the world.
Again with your whining. Perhaps the blue are not worthy of having as mercenaries after all. Though I could be convinced. Mark my words. When we next meet, I'll have you on your knees begging to join us.
Can we just kill him now? Don't let him go. Those fiends, do you think they'll let you simply walk away? That doll, it talks. Yes, well, though the Kojin savior here is indeed brave, he is not the best with words. I step in occasionally to speak on his behalf. But enough of that. Kabuto, you must follow them. Sargato, I'll be right behind you.
Doll that speaks. Interesting.
Thank you for saving me. That would have meant on better terms. My name is Gyoki. Sargato, go assist Kabuto. I'll be along shortly with a new friend here. Don't leave the doll unattended. That's a terrible idea. Alright, let's do it anyway.
I've got to leave the doll unattended. That is what the plot is determining me to do right now.
You ever play the game Quarantine? I don't think I have. These are Beastman quests for the Blue Kojin. And like these are the only beasts. The Turtle Boys are the ones I really like so far, so. Wow, that sounds interesting. Yeah, for like MS-DOS games, I wasn't as well versed. I played Zack McCracken, the Alien Mindbenders, and Doom and that kind of stuff, so. Interesting.
He had reinforcements lying in wait. I managed to finish them off, but he got away.
Well, thank God they didn't steal the doll. There you are. What of the vase? Were you able to track it back from them?
My apologies, Sukumo. Oh.
No need to concern yourself. No, I'm actually glad to get rid of it. As Gyoki tells it, there's a rather unpleasant story behind that vase. Indeed there is. It was not until after I came in possession of it that I learned the misfortune that befell each of its previous owners. When the birds first began to follow me, I thought nothing of it. But then their droppings came. Every day a torrent, a maelstrom of dung from the heavens. I grew suspicious, and soon after I learned the vase had been cursed by its maker. I made every effort, took every opportunity to get rid of it. But whether I dropped it in the ocean or abandoned it on a mountainside, it always found its way back to me, as did the storms. Eventually, I learned of a way the curse may be broken. It involves a small ritual that must be performed while alone. Otherwise the misfortune would spread, and we mustn't have that. No. But if the Red Kojin want it, they can have it. I see. Truly the words are strange treasures in that case. I suspect the curse will soon come to an end. They will be taking the vase to the Kojin's treasure vault on the island of Zeki. Once enshrined within, it will be purified by the mirrored kami inside. The vase will haunt you no longer. Oh, thank goodness. I must repay your kindness. Come. If there's anything you would ask of me, name it. Any thoughts, Sargato? I only ask for your friendship on behalf of the Kojin. What a noble gesture, putting the needs of the Kojin before yourself. But of course, you're mostly merchants and traders. Yes, that suits my plans perfectly. I was looking for partners with whom to do business. Forgive me interrupting. Quite the charm. But I'm flattered, truly, but I don't think it would work between a Namazu and... It is old, but it has an exquisite shine. Yes, indeed, a marvelous chime that dangles around your neck. Oh, my chime, of course, of course. What else could you have meant? Ahem, you have a good eye, Tsukumo. 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 Tsukumo? These chimes are the pride and joy of the Namazu. Why, I've worn this one around my neck since my first name day. The brilliant shine matched only by your kind-hearted soul, no doubt. Please stop. You make me blush. Tell you what, as a show of good faith between the soon-to-be partners of trade, how would you like one of these chimes? Not mine, of course. I'm certain I can find you one. That would be wonderful. I'll have to check my straws. Fine, I'll send it to Jose's. That went rather well, would you not agree? The Gyoki safe and splendid chime promised to our vault. I believe our work here is done. Let us return to Tamazu for well-earned respite. Alright, fellas, see you later. Don't kill me! What level is this guy? Ah, we can take him. Bad tree guy. That one has bonus EXP. I think Egbert. I still gotta kill like 100 things with you. I do have like a week though. Let's turn this in. Thanks, Caddy. Get yourself some good sleep. Do a good last imagination. What am I imagining? I imagine one day to be successful. Which was overjoyed to hear of our new trade partner, Yoki. It'd be seemingly off to a spectacular start. Thank you for your help. I would say more than help, my friend. We would still be in Yangtze, not for your sharp eyes. In contrast, what would you say to Kabuto's performance this day? He brought the honor, the blue quotient. Indeed he has. Although Huramaki escaped, Yoki's life was spared, and soon our treasure vault will benefit from this generosity. I have much to learn. The difference in strength between Sargato and me is still too great. To acknowledge your limitations is the first step to overcoming them. Others may think you are proud, but I can see there is more to you than that. You care deeply for the well-being of your people, although you have had few opportunities to demonstrate this. You have greater potential, Kabuto, and I believe you may yet make a fine leader. Did it! Ooh, it's the bell. Yoki is now a training partner with the Blue Kojin and has pledged a contribution to the treasure vault. I am now trusted with the Kojin. The Kojin Beast Tribe daily quests are now available! For the mobile undertake 3 additional quests for Zukin as a reputational bonus. This bonus is available until the daily reset time for the Beast Tribe. So quests will become available after accepting all current daily quests for Zukin. Please be advised that you cannot undertake these quests if you have no remaining allowances. You now have access to the wild selection of wares. I'm trusted with both of them now. The faster he reads, the higher the pitch. Well, I've only got like 8 minutes left. And that's not really enough time to get anything done. Old man sounds. I do appreciate everybody hanging out. Good time. Glad I could talk to Master about how annoying that book was. Goddamn. Still can't believe he killed him off screen. The character that was shoehorned in from the beginning. Ugh. Okay, let's see here. Shelby's live, Mal's live, Peter's live. We're doing 76 right now. Well, I mean, like, so I used Audible credits for it, right? Like, I spent, if you will, money basically buying those books. And, like, they're long enough that, like I said, I had to start a third book on the way back. So, like, that one, well, okay, so, like, I started on the second book in the Mistborn series by Brandon Sanderson, and it's, like, a much better written book, generally, so far as I am. But, from, like, the production side of the audiobook, like, the narrator's good, but he has a very somber cadence to the way he narrates the, like, narration portions of the audiobook, right? And so when you're driving 17 hours and he's talking about the details of the mists flowing through the cities, kind of with this sort of cadence, as you hear about the shingles on the roof and how wonderfully maintained they are for this particular house, and blah blah blah. And it's like, this is good, but, like, also, at least with the Star Wars one, you know, when there'd be, like, an explosion, you'd hear, like, pew 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 pew. So, like, the writing wasn't great, but, like, again, the production was able to kind of keep you more awake, if that makes sense. But, like, I didn't have any, like, I should also clarify, and I've mentioned this a couple times to other people that I've talked to, I never once was at risk of, like, falling asleep in either of the 2 trips I made. I was counting my yawns on the way back, and I yawned 3 times. And I had to go to the bathroom so badly by the time I got home, you know, so. I'm sorry, Master, I'm not trying to taunt you or anything like that, but. Yeah, I mean, like, that was with listening to this book, right? But I think if I had listened to just that book on the way, I might have been more struggling. And again, when really stupid shit happened in the plot that upset me, then I felt a little bit better too, right? So. And, like, there's a villain, his name is Rax, in the Star Wars Awakening books. Not Awakening, Aftermath. And, like, he was a fine character-ish, but, like, it felt like he was just a very cheap version of Thrawn, basically, right? Like, a lot of the same kind of manipulation and tactics and things, whatever, that, like, Thrawn is known for, Rax basically was, like, doing. And then, like, while he didn't have, like, an interest in art, he was really big into, like, operas and stuff like that, right? It's just, like, this character is very much like Thrawn, but he's not nearly as compelling because he's not Chiss, you know? Right, and, like, you can't, like, make a character that's very much like Thrawn and make him as compelling, right? And the other thing is, like, Thrawn is neat because he's got, yeah, he's a bad guy in a lot of the books, but also, like, he's got redeemable qualities about him, right? Yeah, that's kind of how it feels like, to be fair. And, like, he did his role fine and whatever. But the way they kind of take him out like a little bitch at the end is kind of disappointing, but. Yes, I would agree. But what I'm saying is, like, in the original books he's in the original trilogy back from the late 80s, early 90s. He's mostly a bad guy in those books. In the newer set of books, he's much more likable, I guess. I don't know. It's more clear why he's working with the Emperor, and it's a better reasoning than just like, hey, I'm like an Emperor Admiral guy. So. Okay, I don't know who we're gonna say hi to. I'm tired. Oh, boy. Yeah, there's 4, I want to say. Yeah. Do. So the original trilogy, the one from the early 90s, was Heir of the Emperor, Dark Force Rising, and The Last Command, which are all very good, but those are all Legends canology now, right? And then the newer ones, which I think are fucking fantastic. Is this the one I want? Yeah, so there's one just called Thrawn. And then there's Alliances, which is the one I really, really like. And then after Alliances is Ascendancy. Is that right? Can you give me a better... What is the third book in that series, though? Because it's not Ascendancy. Because Ascendancy is the second set of... And that came out last year. And I haven't read Ascendancy yet. But that's like the newest one. What's the fucking third book in that series? Yeah, and those are really good. I think they're really good. And yeah, he's really good in there too. But the newer trilogy is technically canon to like stuff. Yeah, I agree. And it goes much more into like why he joins the Empire, and like some other really neat stuff happens. And like the other thing too is like the Emperor is very racist, right? He believes that like human beings are like the best. So like why he wants, or why he's willing to let a Chiss like come in and be a Grand Admiral, like that's kind of an important thing, right? And like those books cover that and everything. Like there's a lot that they go into. And the second book is the one where I've talked about previously, where I really get irritated when a lot of authors write about legacy characters or characters in like the major canon and like do a really poor job of it. And like Vader is a really big part in the second book. And the way he writes Vader is fucking fantastic. Like, I think it's perfect. It makes whiny Clone Wars era Anakin a much more compelling character than he is in, like, the movies, personally. So, and that's all in the second book of the second trilogy. That's the first canonical one. Which Thrawn is the first book. Alliance is the second book. I don't know what the third book is. No, I probably have it on here. Hold on. Hold up! Look at the ones I finished. There we go. Treason. Treason's the third one. So it's Thrawn was in 2017, then Thrawn Alliances, and then Thrawn Treason. And then Thrawn Ascendancy is the start of the new trilogy that I haven't read yet. And I'm really curious to see what that one does. Because, like, all of the thing about the Thrawn books, yeah, they're like 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020. He's released like one a year, basically. The first three in the second trilogy, he has a very large part to play in Star Wars Rebels. And, like, the trilogy of books happens before his Rebels appearances, I believe. Like, there's some jumping in and out or whatever. If you look at, like, Wikipedia, I think chronologically it fills out. But, like, you kind of need to know what happens to him in Rebels to, like, get a full idea of, like, why more books about what he's up to is important, because, you know. But anyway, alright, let's find someone to rate. Alright, Gam is chatting with people. Let's just... Alright. We're gonna raid Mal. Because I want to talk to Mal about the game they're playing. So that's where we're going. But I appreciate everybody coming out. I'm gonna go and get some sleep. But I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know if we'll do more of this or not. I'm gonna try to get my dailies done earlier, so that we don't have to do an entire stream of dailies again tomorrow. That's basically all we did today. That's okay. Goes the outro that Sarah always messes up. I mean, like, it's like the mess. We're talking about the messing up. Like, it's always super great. Like, you know, it's fine. It's great. I'm gonna get some sleep. We're probably gonna play Prey in October at some point again, because I never finished it last year. That'll probably be the spooky game we play in October. That's kind of what I'm thinking right now. So, but anyway, y'all have yourself some good sleep. It cuts off I can't control when it cuts off randomly. Like, you have to understand. Like, Twitch is the one who decides. All right, for the people that are maybe watching the VOD, I pressed the button. Now I'm gonna end stream.